Hello, this is Kyle Marshaku, he, her, cute, Eldritch entity that pretends to be your equal. Hello, welcome to my stream. Um, I am, like I said, Kyle. I've made things like Cinemod Fallout. Homestuck is good, actually. Check out my YouTube channel. If you're watching on Twitch, there you go. If you're watching on YouTube, please like the stream. It really helps the stream get seen. So, we finished Zombies relatively recently. We tried to get back into Minecraft. Last stream, that didn't go so well, but we fixed the problems. We should be able to do so just fine this stream. Oh, Nosflmij, my goat. Hello. Sorry, NSF. It's a bunch of letters. Hello. Well, so today, before we get into playing the game, before we get into Minecraft, I wanted to talk about how I just saw Superman with my partner Kira, who I'll be playing the game with. So we just saw Superman, and I actually really, really liked it. So I wanted to talk about it. I wanted to talk about what I thought of it, but I felt like to really be able to talk about why I think the new Superman movie is good, I need to explain what's been wrong with the superhero genre up to this point. And I don't think it's like some big switcheroo. I don't think like, oh, all of a sudden Superman movies are good now. But like it's a good one. It's a good one. It's an exception to a trend that I've been seeing, and I don't know if that exception will last, but I think it's worth pointing out. Um as an American, I have dealt with the superhero genre a lot, pretty much all of my life. So it feels like it's kind of an element of my culture that I want to critique. So here, let me switch over. All right, you should be able to see my screen. There we go. All right. So, um, Superman was one of the first superheroes. Like, not literally the first. I don't need comic pedants getting up in here, okay? But, like, out of any superhero anyone knows, most people know, Superman was one of the first ones. And Superman is kind of the quintessential superhero. All of his powers are basically all of them. That's kind of the whole point. He's really overpowered in a way that I feel is not very interesting personally. Um, but I think if we're going back to the origins of the superhero myths, this is around the 1930s and 40s or whatever, or, early 20th century. Uh, there's a question of, are superheroes fascist? And I think the answer is not as clear as some people maybe want it to be. Because textually, like, Superman fought Nazis. There was a lot of, like, propaganda in World War II that was very anti-Nazi. Like, even famously, like, Disney did this with, like, Donald Duck. Just making propaganda showing how evil the Nazis were. Captain America would later do this for Marvel. Superman did it. Um, but it's emblematic of the fact that the original creators of Superman were themselves Jewish, and they, for obvious reasons, opposed the Nazi war effort. So when I say it's propaganda, I don't say that to mean like it was like disingenuous about it. It anti-Nazi propaganda is based propaganda, in my opinion. But yeah, so like textually superheroes have been anti-fascist. But you know what? You know who really loved the superhero genre? You know who really loved it? Hitler. Hitler loved superheroes. In fact, Hitler was a real big fan of American fiction entirely. Not entirely, like he didn't love all of it, but like he was a big fan of it generally, I should say. So yeah, I think that's interesting. I think that's worth pointing out. Kira Marsh says people forget this superhero history all the time. Yeah, and I think if you try to look at it a bit analytically, it's not hard to see why Hitler and a lot of Nazis enjoyed superhero myths, even if there was stuff that was textually against them. Uh, and the reason for that is they had the belief of like the Aryan Nazi, right? The idea of like a genetically superior superhuman. The idea, blue eyes, blonde hair, white skin, all that nonsense. And obviously the Nazis were very inconsistent with how they applied their racial theories, right? You know, people talk about the Nazis like, oh, they loved white people and they hated everyone else, but like Nazis killed a lot of Polish people, like a lot of them. And Polish people are white. So, yeah, it's not very consistent, but there was still that myth, the myth of that the German, the Aryan, and superheroes kind of fit neatly into this, especially when you have people like Superman that like have every power and are just like indestructible, super strong, super fast, good eyeballs, laser vision, hearing, flying, everything. Uh, so I don't think superheroes were originally created in any type of fascistic way, but I think it's important to remember that before America joined the war effort against the Nazis in World War II, there was a lot of people sympathetic. In fact, you know what? Madison Square Garden Nazis. Yeah, like there was a literal rally here that was like a Nazi rally in New York City from a bunch of American Nazis. Um, and there was a second one recently, so that's fun. Uh, but yeah, so people don't really realize that the Americans were kind of at least partially pro-Nazi at the time. So it's good that we had propaganda like this to try to rebuke it. That's why a lot of modern day neo-Nazis are so upset about how World War II went, because it really polarized America against Nazis, at least superficially. Unfortunately, these days it feels like we have forgotten what Nazis actually are as a society. We think of them as just the Germans. Anyway, so I think there's been this type of attempt to co-opt the superhero mythos from a racist position, and even if not overtly, there's been people kind of leaning into it. I think one of the most infamous examples is, what was that really there was a really bad Batman comic within the past few decades where they really leaned into Batman being uh like racist and fascist. I forget the specifics, but if you've heard about Batman being fascist, it's probably that's why, because a lot of people have written him in such a way to be like that. I don't think Batman is inherently any of those things. That's just the way he's been written sometimes. He's a billionaire. It makes sense. Okay, so this is like the origin stuff about fascism. Like a lot of things with American culture, you can read a fascist lens into it, but that doesn't mean it's inherently fascist. And in fact, textually, it's pretty easy to make it an anti-fascist story. So that's kind of the origins. There's a million comics. I'm not going to get into all that because, quite frankly, I wasn't really a big comic reader. Most of my superhero media influence is from other types of media. Like my introduction was pretty much the original Spider-Man movie from 2002. Goodness, that was so long ago. But yeah, so for a long time superheroes were relegated mostly to comics, but eventually there was Spider-Man movies where they brought Spider-Man to the cinema, and it was a big hit. Uh, they would then eventually capitalize on this and make more movies. I don't have any bad feelings about these original Spider-Man movies. Like, they're a bit dated if you watch them now, but I think they're good for what they are. Nosflamage says, for the fascists, could you possibly be talking about the Kingdom Come Batman? I don't know. Let me see. Kingdom Come Batman. No, no, this isn't the right one. I forget. I just remember seeing I don't know. I forget the guy's name, but I think it was the original, like the comic version of Batman, no, Begins or Rises, or I forget. Sorry. I do remember there was a bit. This is a little bit different. Captain America, like Freedom Fries or something. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, like there's this whole bit where they're like having commentary on the invasion of Iraq with Captain America, and not good commentary. It's pro-war. So there's been these like tendencies for a long time. But moving on with the Spider-Man stuff. So they make the Spider-Man movies, oh, you know what? Just to make a point, Spider-Man 9/11. Hold on, no movie. I need the movie. Okay, are they gonna show me? Yeah, there was a scene in the original movie where they had Spider-Man. He strapped up a helicopter with his webs between the twin towers. So, like, I know most people don't probably think of the original Spider-Man as political, but I think it just goes to show you how politics seeps into every bit of media we can think of. They end up cutting the scene, obviously, after 9/11 happened. Nope. So anyway, there was the Spider-Man movie. Other movies capitalized on this, like Captain. Sorry, no, like Iron Man. Iron Man was like the first really big Marvel movie, and it was hugely successful. And I'm gonna be honest. So hot take here. The original Iron Man movie was actually pretty good. Look at this scene. Like they have a lot of commentary about the Iraq War, but they're actually really critical of America in a way. Like it's a little both sidesy. But the whole plot point is that Tony Stark is an arms manufacturer that doesn't care about about who uses his weapons. He just thinks weapons are an innate good. So it kind of is making a statement against like guns or just military hardware in general. Of course, the movie then decides like, well, he's the right hands for it, and they kind of use this as the superhero justification that America or the arms industry can't be trusted. That's why we need to have a good guy in a power arm. It's basically a good guy with a gun narrative. And while I don't necessarily agree with that politically, I think the movie is compelling in a way. And it's not surprising, I think, that this would jumpstart its entire own franchise. And then you would get Marvel movie after 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 Marvel movie, and it's just so much. It became so much. This is what people started calling superhero fatigue. Like I pulled up the Spider-Man movies, but like there's been multiple Spider-Man movies. There's so many. I really hate that Google started doing the panel on the right side, by the way. That's where my avatar is. But yeah, it got to the point where they even started riffing on it. Like they started having movies that were about how many Spider-Mans there were, and I'm so sick of Spider-Man. I hate Spider-Man so much. They did eventually have this like Spider-Verse was it two movies now? Where they have the idea is like they have like a multi-dimensional like millions of different Spider-Man type of thing, and the main one is Miles Morales, who's black, and so they kind of play with the expectations of superheroes. I hear they're good. Everyone tells me they're good, but I have not watched them because I just do not care about Spider-Man. I hate Spider-Man so much. And it's not anything to do with Spider-Man. It's just overexposure. There's so many superheroes, and for so long it's just Spider-Man. And like I know why. But you know why they had Spider-Man movies so much? It's because when Marvel sold the movie rights, they split up the IP. They gave uh uh they gave the like, Marvel Studios under Disney the right for the majority of the Marvel characters, but they gave what they viewed as the hit Marvel characters, which was like Spider-Man and the Fantastic Four, they gave those to Sony. So for the longest time, Sony only had the rights to make Spider-Man and the Fantastic Four, which is why they kept making Spider-Man movies over and over again, and that's also why we have like three Fantastic Four movies now. Eventually, Disney basically got enough money because they decided, like, all right, well, if we're going to use these no-name superhero Marvel characters, well, we're going to make them big. Iron Man was a minor character. He was not a big guy, but his movie was good enough that he became huge. And they did this with at least relatively enough frequency in the early movies of quality, relatively, to make the Avengers, which was a huge moment. Now, I don't actually think The Avengers is that good of a movie, but I think it's a bit of a spectacle, right? It was the first time people really saw on the big screen a bunch of previous movies converging together into one conglomerate sequel movie. And unfortunately, I do think there is this trend where to try to make these like cinematic universes now that a lot of companies want to do because of how lucrative Marvel was. They want to repeat that success. That they go with it in mind, and that just doesn't work. Part of the reason this worked is because each of these movies stood on its own before they combined it. They had their own values, and so that's one reason why the DC cinematic universe, when they tried to make their edgy grimdark version, which I probably should have pulled up, oh well, that's the one reason why that failed, because they were going into it with a cinematic universe in mind, and they forgot to make good movies. So yeah, that's why the Iron Man thing succeeded. The Spider-Verse thing, I don't care about it. DC would sorry, not DC. Disney would eventually just pay Sony enough money to use Spider-Man in their movies. I wouldn't be surprised if they do that with the Fantastic Four. They've already kind of dabbled doing that with the X-Men, which they also had. I forgot to mention that. So yeah, that was kind of sickening to me. And as Marvel started getting successful, they started getting worse and worse. This isn't even all the movies, by the way. This is just like some of them. I did like Black Panther. And part of the reason I like Black Panther is because I felt like it took a bit of a risk by touching on racial issues, at least to some degree. Obviously, it's not like a masterpiece or anything, but I felt like it was better than a lot of the slop they produce. Guardians of the Galaxy was also really good because it was James Gunn, right? Hold on, let me look at okay, James Gunn IMDb. Oh, all right. Yeah, he did make Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, so James Gunn's just a really good director. I don't normally like fanboy over or fangirl over a bunch of directors or whatnot, but there's a very different tone with that movie that really makes you appreciate his artistic style. He wasn't letting everything just get dragged down into slop. And I think that's one of the biggest problems with more recent Marvel movies is everything becomes slop. I think famously there was that TV show WandaVision about the Scarlet Witch that started off really interesting by having a bunch of a bunch of like artistic flair with the idea of like old media. You can see like the kind of they have like it's like an old sitcom type of thing. Yeah, like there's genuinely some interesting artistic flair here, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because it all has to turn back into Marvel slop. I think a really good example of this of Avengers Endgame washed out. Let's see if I can find the yeah. So, like, look at these scenes. Look how washed out. Look how there's, like, no color in these scenes, you know? This is... This is a big problem with more recent Marvel movies, is that they've gotten so bogged down in bureaucracy and executive meddling and just, what's the word? A focus grouping, that they don't actually make any risky, creative decisions. They don't make a statement, and that's gone so bad by the point of Avengers Endgame they're not even willing to risk there being color. Like, people act like being super duper realistic is inherently an art style, but it really isn't. You're just talking about graphical fidelity, because the real world changes. Like, you can take a literal photo of the real world, and depending on the settings of your camera, it will look different. So it was a choice to just have this be kind of like brown slop. And they could have had it be different, but they chose not to. And I think this is emblematic of how Marvel just became like Hasbro. Like, they're just releasing content year after year after year, and their numbers have been going down ever since. Endgame was kind of their last big peak, and it's boring. It's just boring. And so when a lot of other movies try to copy them, I think they don't realize that Marvel was already past their prime. They were already on the downward spiral. And so every series that tried to have their own cinematic universe went and took the wrong lessons from it. Let's see. Did I have I thought I had a thing up. Oh, I didn't. Like, let's look at the Man of Steel, the original Superman movie. And like, look how, like, this isn't even grim dark. I'm gonna be honest, doesn't it look kind of fascist? Like, doesn't this look like a fascist aesthetic? Look, he's like, oh, I am perfect Aryan chiseled Chad man, and I have no color because the world is depressing. So I just, it's just so boring. Like, I'm not saying it's literally fascist, but there's a reason fascists like it. Okay, that's what I'm saying there. And I don't remember the actual plots of these movies enough to really criticize the plot. I just the aesthetic is so tiring. Like, oh my goodness. Can we live a little? This is why Guardians of the Galaxy was genuinely exceptional to the Marvel aesthetic. They actually had color. If I could just find a good screenshot. Here, screenshot. That's not. Okay, this is a game. Where's the movie? Okay. Okay, yeah. See, look how much color's in that. Okay, I'll make it bigger for you guys. Nosfilimage says Zack Snyder was leaning a little bit too much into the Superman is basically Jesus Christ. Yes, and you see, like that's like inherently a conservative message, right? And I'm not saying conservatism is literally the same thing as fascism, although I do think in our modern day and age, most fascists call themselves conservative because it's easier than calling themselves fascist. So there is an overlap there, and I think you can see how, like, I already put the thing away here. Let me Man of Steel screenshots. I think you can see how this might kind of lean into a bit of like a fashy type of, like, one man who's just genetically stronger above the law type of thing. But here you can see Guardians of the Galaxy, to contrast, just looks a lot more alive. And also, I feel like it has kind of the goofy, like, you have the furry alien race, you have like a green alien tree person, and then whatever this guy's deal is. I don't know. It was much more of a fun time. But so yeah, there was definitely potential with the superhero genre, and it seems like James Gunn was one of the few people who understood that. But there were so many mistakes. Like, okay, DC Cinematic Universe. Yeah, this. They have the Man of Steel, Wonder Woman, and the Woman movie was, like, passable in my opinion. Like, at the time, I felt like it was good when I first watched it, but I realized in retrospect that's just because everything else was so bad that she shined relatively. Also, doesn't help me feel realizing that the actress that played her, Gal Gadot, supports the Israel regime. Nesflamage says the thing with Guardians of the Galaxy is that you could tell that most of them were flawed but likable. When Zach wants us to think that Man of Steel Superman was just perfect and he had no flaws. Yes, yes, that's very true. And it comes across so disingenuous, doesn't it? Because you cannot possibly see this guy and think he doesn't have flaws. So when the narrative bends around the idea that he is literally flawless, you as the viewer, if you have any amount of critical thinking, you're calling bullcrap on that. You're like, bullcrap, that man is flawed. What do you mean he's perfect? And so you point out these, like, obvious problems with the movie as you're watching them. But yeah, okay. So with these, like, bad, like, soulless attempts to cash in on the idea of a cinematic universe, there were some attempts to be transgressive. Some of you all might know of the Invincible TV show. Okay, so this came out around the same time that The Boys came out. So this were two competing transgressive shows about the superhero genre. I opted to watch The Boys instead of Invincible, and they're so similar but different at the same time that I just never got around to watching Invincible. I just never felt like it. Maybe that's a mistake on my part, but part of the reason I never got around to watching it is because I just really felt burned on superheroes in general. Some people tell me it's better than The Boys because it's not so bleak or depressing. I mean, obviously, it looks like it has more color. It's like traditionally animated or whatnot. But I don't know. Maybe I should give this one another shake. But I got so tired of the idea of, like, what if Superman bad? And that's going to sound contradictory, but give me a moment. I'll circle back around to this because there was The Boys. This is what I chose to watch instead. And my story of The Boys is originally, I loved it. I actually really liked this show until very suddenly I didn't. The Boys, I think one of the most ingenious things about The Boys is the show is named not for the superheroes, it's named after the other guys. It's named after the people that are fighting the superheroes. And in most superhero media, the heroes are the heroes, the people with the superpowers, with the spandex, with the at least supposedly colorful outfits. And the bad guys are just the nameless brown people or hairy faced bearded people or terrorists or whatever. Just generic bad guys. But in this one, the bad guys are the heroes because it turns out it's kind of subversive. It's flipping it. These guys are the sympathetic ones. The way I would pump up The Boys when I was talking about how much I liked it early on is I say it depicts a world that would be what would actually happen if we had superheroes in real life. And the answer is that they get bought. There's a corporation in the show called Vought, which ends up owning the superheroes. The equivalent of the Justice League is the Seven, which is a basically a brand thing. Like this is branding. There's seven strongest superheroes. They're all like licensed, like NASCAR cars, like NASCAR drivers. You know, that to me is a very realistic depiction of how superheroes would actually work within capitalist America. And so I really liked the show and actually what it had to say and criticizing the superhero myth. And again, one of my favorite parts about it is that the boys were the focus. The characters are really cool. You have Butcher here, who's British, and he's like the gruff guy. Basically, he's the terrorist. He's just the straight up terrorist. He hates superheroes. He wants to murder them all. But you find out he has very legit reasons for doing so. So he's like that kind of like dysfunctional terrorist who's actually completely morally right to oppose the empire type of thing. He has this really funny moment, my favorite moment. I would just straight up show you guys this moment, but I can't for YouTube TOS reasons. But he has this amazing moment where he's trying to get the others to join him. He's trying to rally them, and he's like, "Hey, what's I forget the names, okay? But what's Brittany doing? Huh? What's Cheryl doing? What's Tupa doing? I don't. That's exactly it. No one knows what they're up to. But you know what they used to be known for? They used to be known as the Spice Girls. And when they went their own ways, they didn't accomplish anything. And it's like this weird, like kind of gender bending almost way of like encouraging them using the Spice Girls to get them to like join up. And then it kind of works actually. And they're all like, all right, fine. Yeah, we'll do it. And then they start playing the songs like, if you want to be my lover, blah, 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 blah. You know, it's a great season one of The Boys is pretty good in my opinion. Uh, Nestle says, "What's scary spice up?" What's scary spice up to? Yes, yes. Sorry, I forget the names. Scary Spice, yeah. Uh, anyway, it's a really good bit. Now there is a issue. You might see that this is an Amazon original. So, you know, streaming has really ballooned lately. Netflix was once cool and awesome, you know, utilitarian wise. But then after all the other companies realized streaming was so big, they all started cutting up that pie and dividing it up and just recreating cable. But now it's a la carte, I guess. But Amazon specifically does not have to obey the rules of the FCC, and they have embraced that. So now they make shows, or they publish shows, encouraging. It's actually not even just. It's a mandate. It is a mandate that they have to have a bunch of like gore and sex. I don't know if you guys have seen Vox Machina. It's also on Amazon, which is actually a genuinely like good show. But there's scenes from it that just completely stand out because it's clear like someone told them, "Hey, make some vomit. Hey, show some junk. Hey, show some breasts." Like it's just like it's literally one of the selling points of Amazon that they're allowed to show things that cable can't. So they insist their shows do. The Boys took this and ran with it. Now, in the original season, I think they used this to some actual good effect. Uh, I'm going to try to do something a little dodgy. The Boys trailer. Let's see if I can get away with something. Nope, 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 nope. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, let me see. Okay. This is going to be a little bit of a spoiler, but I think it's fine. Okay, yes. So in the very first episode, this happens, and this is what really sets the show up. And this is one of the things that really sold to me that the Boys had something good. I'm not going to play audio because I do not want to get copyrighted. Even showing a little bit's going to be a little risky. So you have Huey here. He has his girlfriend, Robin. And he's like flirting with her. They're talking about their future. They're kissing. And okay, there's going to be some gore here. Okay. She's just gone. There's a flash and she's gone. And you see blood splatter. Okay, come on. Slow-mo, and you just see... Okay, and I'm going to cut it there. I'm not going to show all of that detail. And you just see the Flash equivalent, the superhero, just ran through her. And he's like, I gotta go fight crime. And the rest of the episode is him dealing with like attorneys and stuff that like she's just a casualty in the fight against superheroes. And they're actually addressing superhero casualties. It's really interesting. And they're so cold about it. And this is what radicalizes him into becoming an anti-superhero terrorist. It's genius. And they even have the character go through PTSD of this girl dying. You also even later find out this guy was literally on like amphetamines or something like that. He was on a superhero equivalent. So like he should be culpable. He should be tried for that, but he's not going to be because he's rich. So yeah, there's just a lot of things about the original Boys that I thought were really compelling. They were dark, they were edgy, they were grimdark, but they leaned into it in a realistic way that it felt to me like they were making a statement about how dark superheroes would actually be if they were actually real. Kira says he was literally running drugs at the time. Yeah, yeah. And there were still some needlessly gory scenes that I didn't care for. But I was willing to put up with that. Season 2 came out, and they start really going into Homelander's story. So Superman was an unrealistically overpowered character that like doesn't really do great for narrative reasons. And they go like, okay, how evil would a man with those powers actually be? And that's Homelander. He literally has the American flag as a cape. And you want to know where the show goes? Homelander Confederacy. This show understands politics. The screenwriters knew what they were doing. Because, like, it's idiosyncratic, the idea that you would draw Homelander with a Confederate flag. He has the American flag. Except it makes perfect sense. Because the people that would draw that are the people you see in real life. On a barn, no less. On a barn. Because, you know, rural America often ends up pretty fashy, right? South Rise Again type of crap. And so this eventually gets to the point where they introduce a literal, straight up fascist superhero, Stormfront. And I think they introduce her in a really clever way too, by the way. She starts off by criticizing liberals and liberalism. She criticizes corporations' hollow attempts at progressivism. So she comes off a little reasonable at first, but then you realize having the same enemy does not necessarily mean you're on the same side. There are two groups of people that don't like liberals, the far left and the far right. And that's what she is. She's literally named after a Nazi website. And there's a scene where she leans down, like, there's a scene where she kills a bunch of black people. It's really horrifying. And she leans down to a white kid later and says, white genocide. like the Nazi myth that white people are being replaced. She is horrible, but she's horrible in a very actually frightening way. So again, I think the show knew what to do with like grim, dark themes. She does eventually get in a relationship with Homelander. Like basically, the Trump figure and the Nazis start like literally having sex and stuff. But she gets killed, and this makes Homelander kind of lose his mind. Season 3 happens, and it's pretty it's pretty bad actually. It's Season 3 is when The Boys becomes garbage because they introduce a new character. They introduce Soldier Boy, and he's meant to be kind of like Captain America or like an older version of superheroes. He is literally like you know, super soldier testosterone punching Nazis type of guy. And you find out he is also really bad because like old America during the 40s was pretty racist and sexist and homophobic. Like he's killed prostitutes and stuff like that. He's done bad things. He also has like this nuclear power, which kind of also alludes to that time frame. But he's the one person who can kill Homelander. And Homelander is literally an existential threat by this point. Homelander could just take over the world if he wanted to. And the only reason he hasn't is because of like the social pressures. Like genuinely, it is kind of terrifying watching Homelander because at any point he could just snap and kill everything. And the reasons he doesn't are like ticking time bombs. Like the most of the show is just watching the dominoes slowly fall in Homelander's mind until he loses it. So they get Soldier Boy and they're like, you can kill us. They recruit Soldier Boy into the boys and they have him try to take him down. And then they have the dumbest reveal. I'm going to spoil the end of season 3. I know I'm going into the boys a lot, but I feel like I need to. This is important. Homelander has a kid. He has a literal child. And he also has Homelander's powers. So you might be like, oh no, what does that mean? Is there going to be a good one? No, Homelander grooms him, turns him into a snot-nosed child, pretty bad, and he is present at the big fight. And so all of the good characters, all of the actual like narrative heroes decide they have to stop Soldier Boy because he's about to kill a kid. He's going to kill Homelander and kill the kid with him. And they're like, no, this is wrong, you can't do that. And I'm just like, Homelander's an existential threat. So is the kid. They're both existential threats. And not only that, the kid is siding with his father. He's a mini little fascist. Like, I get it. Oh, right. He's a child. But this is a little bigger than that. And the worst part about it is when he does his attack, it turns out it wouldn't have even killed them anyway. It would just neuter them of powers, and then you could double tap them. Kill them while their powers are neutered. So, like, it just really feels like season 3 was going okay-ish. And then at the end, they just swapped out the ending because they got greenlit for a season 4 and they couldn't risk actually finishing the show. They were leading up to finishing it and they had to change the ending at the last second because they couldn't do it because they needed to have a season 4. Now someone says, I think it's revealed Soldier Boy never fought in any battles in World War II in season 4. Well, I never got around to watching The Boys because this was a deal breaker to me. After this, I stopped watching the show. I checked in just to see how it was going, and everything seemed terrible in my opinion. Because this is really just a lib ending. They just libbed out here. They're like, okay, we're going to defeat the existential threat of fascism. The existential threat of fascism has a child, which is also a fascist child. A fascist existential child. Oh, but they're a child, so we can't do this. Like, bull crap. And not only do I think it would have been morally correct to do this, as tragic as it would be, to off this fictional child, they were existential threats. They had all the powers in the universe and couldn't be stopped. There's nothing stopping that child from growing up into Homelander 2. But they straight up, I think, kill Soldier Boy, don't they? Or maybe they just wound him. I don't remember. But they ruin the assassination attempt, and it looks like they'll never get another one. Homelander goes off to be even more evil. Every single time Homelander killed someone after that point, I look at the heroes, the people I'm supposed to be rooting for, and I go, this is your fault. This is your fault. You had a chance. You had a shot and you didn't take it. And it's just infuriating. And then in season 4, they continue on, and I'm just not invested anymore. I think. Oh, one thing I wanted to point out is that the edge and gory and sex scenes, they got really bad in season 3. Like, literally the first scene of season 3 is a guy's butthole. I'm not joking, and that butthole explodes. It is garbage. Kira says, for some reason, Butcher gives a crap about this kid, even though he's the product of assault on his ex-wife. Yes, 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 I forgot about that. These characters are not super moral. The whole point about Butcher is that he's morally in the right, but his methods are genuinely scary. He is a terrorist, right? And all of a sudden, they care about the life of a single evil child? Like, really? Now you guys suddenly have a moral conscience about this. You guys literally just cut up, or sorry, blew up the Invisible Man, who was Jewish, by the way. You weren't worried about accusations of anti-Semitism or something? Like, I don't think that would have been justified, don't get me wrong, but I also don't think this was justified. I just... It's just bad. It's bad writing, just straight up edgy nonsense. This is, I think, because like I feel like they were able to justify the edge for a long time with the satire and the transgressions, and then they just completely stopped doing that. They even have like an AOC equivalent character who turns out to be like a deep state plant type of thing, and turns out to be evil, which is just infuriating. Like, even if AOC, Alexandria Ocasio Cortez, a socialist Democrat, even if she actually turned out to be that one day, it would be a lucky guess. Because there's just no evidence, particularly at the time it was written, to suggest that. It literally just comes across as like a liberal being like, oh, both sides are bad type of thing, you know? Yeah, genuinely frustrating. And in season 4, all I really know about it is that there's a scene where the Spider-Man analog rapes Huey, the main character, and it's played for laughs. And I kind of skipped over this, but in one of the original scenes, the basically one good the one good superhero is Starlight. She gets raped in the first scene, or sorry, in the first season, but they handle it very tactfully. They even do a thing where her rapist, who's the Aquaman equivalent, he kind of goes through this arc of trying to improve and be a better person. And it has this kind of very nuanced understanding that, like, while rape is evil, rapists aren't, like, condemned to evil forever. There is chance for improvement and becoming a better person. And his quest for self-improvement ends up getting hijacked by Scientologists, and he kind of goes into a cult. I kind of hate him, but he's a very interesting character despite that. So contrast this very nuanced and also thoughtful take on a main character being raped, and see how they just did the Huey one for laughs. Huey, Spider-Man, boys, assault. Yeah, you see there's a bunch of people talking about how they really don't like it. Like, the Boys producer, people are outraged after the Boys showrunner dismissed a brutal sexual assault scene as hilarious. Kira says, it was her last wish. It was her last wish to be fair, but even then, I feel he could justify it by not letting her kid be corrupted by Homelander, fulfilling that wish because she wouldn't want that. It's not really relevant to what we're talking about. So yeah, I think The Boys had genuine potential, but I feel like the show went on too long. I feel like they kind of fell into sequel syndrome where they couldn't ever allow the status of the world to be changed because they wanted to keep making the show. And that this, combined with the fact that Amazon was like lean even harder into the edginess, made the show doomed to irrelevancy. People still watch it, but in my opinion, it's not long for this world. The new Superman movie indicates that people, what they really want is positivism. They're sick of all the negative nonsense. And I was willing to give The Boys a chance because it had something to say, but I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm done with superheroes. That is until I watched the new Superman movie. Nisman says it's becoming what they were making fun of. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. But then we had the Superman movie. So the recent Superman movie that came out this year, just like a week or so ago, 2025. This movie is maybe one of the best Superman movies. Sorry, one of the best superhero movies I have ever seen. I still think the idea of having a hero whose powers are all the powers is very overpowered, and it makes it hard to have genuine stakes. It's just overpowered at the end of the day. But you know that going into it. It's Superman. He's the guy. He's the original guy, the one with all the power. So you go into the movie knowing that's going to be happening. And what they do with that, what James Gunn does with it, because he did this movie, right? Where's okay. Superman. Yes. Yeah, he's the director. He did this movie. And he did a great, like a phenomenal job with this movie. It's actually hopeful. It's actually colorful. Uh Let me find some good scenes. Like, I guess they have Crypto the Super Dog in it. I can't believe they actually included that. Um, I'm trying to find a good image. It's a relatively new movie, so it's hard to find good images. Here's him at the beginning of the movie getting like his first loss and gets beaten in a fight. Um, Nesmlu says, I like how James Gunn specified that his Superman was inherently weaker, which gave him some stakes to the movie. It is a little bit that. The movie starts off with him losing a fight for the first time, which is very notable. It's kind of a shakeup. And it shouldn't be, right? Even if Superman has all the powers, every now and then he'll lose a fight. I mean, like, he fights Doomsday in the comics, and Doomsday's supposed to be a big deal. Maybe Superman eventually wins, but it's not unreasonable. He would lose sometimes. But yeah, from a lot of Superman media, it kind of comes across as a shock, especially coming at the very beginning of the movie. It realizes, like, oh, this Superman can lose. He's a big deal, he's very powerful, but losing is on the table. And that's significant. But I also feel like part of the reason the stakes are high is because of the villain, Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor's whole thing is that he's like a genius type of thing. So he knows all of the ways that Superman is nearly invincible, and he exploits them. Like there's a scene, for example, where they try to suffocate him to death, and one of the analysts goes like, "Oh, but can't he like hold his breath for an hour? Because of course Superman would just have that random ability too. Sure, why not?" And they go, "Oh yeah, no, we know, which is why we're gonna fill his lungs with this fluid to make him suffocate faster." And I'm just like, wow, I can't believe they actually thought of that. And it makes sense because he's supposed to be a genius. Also, the Lois Lane character, that's Superman's girlfriend. She was interesting. I didn't like her that much. She seemed a little plain to me. I've seen more interesting takes on Lois Lane, but I did like that she had a lot of agency. She actually is useful to the plot and is not just a damsel, which is nice. Good writing. The Green Lantern, though, was so funny. So they had Nathan Fillion play the Green Lantern. I'm not super familiar with all the Green Lanterns. I know there's been like a million of them, and they all have different names. So I don't know all the comic lore, but this one is such a jerk. He's such a butthole, and I love it. Like, look at this blonde bowl cut, and Nathan Fillion does such a great job. Nathan's a great actor. Uh, he was in Firefly. I don't know if you guys have seen that. It's kind of like one of his big roles, but yeah, I liked it. And they have this. Okay, they have an Israel analog in this movie. Literally, Israel. Um, that's not Israel, but okay. What was the guy's name? President something? No. Okay. Do I have the IMDb? All right. Where is the president? Give me the actors. Top cast. Yes. President. No. Ah, crap. Okay. Let's see. One moment, I gotta find them. Awaiting verification. Oh, is that why they don't have all this stuff? That's a bit unfortunate. Oh, Vazel Gurkos. Yes. Okay. Can we find a better picture than that? I guess that will have to do. Um, so they have in this movie, they have. Oh no, nonsense. They have Netanyahu, president of Israel. Basically, it's they call it Barovia, but it's very clearly a political allegory. I mean, like, look at this. There's a beautiful scene. I know I'm kind of spoiling things, but it's too good not to. They have this really beautiful, hopeful scene where Superman sees that there's this kind of Israel Palestine type of conflict going on in the world, and he just steps in and stops it. And this is interesting because I think in like most media, when Superman gets involved in politics in the modern day, it's portrayed as a sort of injustice scenario of Superman being authoritarian. But he goes in, he stops it, destroys some tanks, and saves these brown people. I forget what they're called in the movie, but they're clearly analogous to Palestinians. And it's really good. There's this scene where Superman's busy fighting Lex Luthor, and so they go on with the invasion because they know Superman won't stop them. And this boy raises like a little Superman flag and basically prays to Superman. And Superman, this lemon says, Jarhan Purians, I think they're called. Okay. But Superman can't come to save them because Superman's busy fighting for his life against Lex Luthor. And it's okay because Superman inspires the Green Lantern and Mr. Terrific and Hawkgirl. By the way, Mr. Terrific is great design. I love his look. Yeah, he's pretty cool. But he inspires them to do the right thing, and so they come and save these people. And I think it's really emblematic of what Superman is meant to be. He's not meant to just be, the Ubermensch that like comes and does all the problem fixing. He's meant to be a beacon, an inspiration for people to do the right thing. There's a point where he has an interview with Lois Lane where she interviews him on the politics and really calls him out for like taking things into his own hands. He fails this interview. He's terrible at it. He can't rhetorically justify his actions. But then at the end of the interview, she asks a question and he just goes, "People were going to die. People were going to die." And you realize that's the only justification he needs. And not enough people will even resort to that. And like, yeah, like it really portrays the kind of naive, good soldier boy thing. Maybe he's so naive that will lead to problems, but it's better than doing nothing. And it's a really hopeful movie. Kira says, "I started crying as soon as I saw those kids working on the flag because I knew what it was. Like you knew where they were going with it." Yeah, it's a very good movie. I really like they had the Crypto, the dog. I thought he was a nice comic relief. They have Supergirl in an ending, which is really funny. Here, Superman movie Supergirl. She comes in at the end and she's kind of a wreck. It's really funny. She goes to other planets to get drunk because they have to be around a certain sun to get drunk. Now, I do have a little bit of a criticism with the movie. Oh, Nestleman says, "Superman being so overtly anti-genocide really sold me on the idea that it was better than Man of Steel." Oh, absolutely. And it makes sense. Like, Superman is the kind of guy that would just see the most horrific thing in the world and think, "I have to help." That's the whole point. But one thing I would want to criticize, though, is Lex Luthor. So I did love the Superman movie, but I was a little less impressed with their depiction of Lex Luthor. Traditionally, Lex Luthor is meant to be a sort of oligarch. He is meant to be like one of the most rich and powerful men in the world, but what makes him different from the other rich and powerful men in the world is that he's actually smart. I feel like, we can all say, having seen Elon Musk's steady mental degradation over the past 10 years, that most rich people aren't actually smart. Capitalism isn't about getting the most money that you possibly can, it's doing what you think will give you the most money you possibly can. Turns out rich people are dumb. But, um, I'm a little disappointed. Okay, most of the images of Lex Luthor are from the movie. I guess that really indicates the movie was good. I was trying to find some other depictions somewhere. Uh, well, I don't know. There's him in a power suit. Whatever. So there's been kind of a shift over recent years where, while Lex Luthor traditionally was meant to be like old money, really powerful, like imagine something like the Raytheon Company, Uh, that's what Luthor Corp is supposed to be. They've transitioned into trying to like update quotation marks to a more modern type of mogul, of a sort of Elon Musk or Mark Zuckerberg type of like young new money type of startup. Maybe not literally social media, but new tech genius inventor type of thing. And they leaned into that with this movie. And I'm going to be honest, I just don't think that's the most interesting version of Lex Luthor. I see this guy and like I don't see him as representing a status quo or even an imagined better version of the status quo. I see this man and I see, oh no, he is also an upstart. Superman shook up the world with his appearance, but so did Lex Luthor. They have competing visions of a new world. Superman wants a better world, Lex Luthor wants a his world. Whereas with old Lex Luthor, I felt like the world is already his. Like he already has it on lockdown and he wants it to stay that way. And he has this interesting like fear of like his justification is that Superman being as powerful as he is a threat to humanity. And in any type of storyline, an injustice storyline where Superman turns evil, that fear is shown to be correct. It is a thing that can happen. And I think that's an interesting motivation. I feel like Lex Luthor is meant to be what if the rich man was actually a Machiavellian super genius. And while the younger Lex Luthor in this movie is a super genius, I don't feel like he represents the flawed society of humanity. He does work with the corrupt Barovian president, but it just feels like I don't know, it feels like he's an Elon Musk type of figure. Like he's just a relatively new upstart in the world of technology. Like he probably got his ideas and started like 10, 15 years ago from the start of the movie. And he's just now trying to do a takeover for power. And I just, he's just, could have been better in my opinion. He has this kind of like incelliness about him. And there's this scene at the end when he finally gets bested by Superman, and Superman won't kill him. That's just not how Superman operates. And he makes him cry, and I just felt like that was it, really. I had a better idea in my mind. I talked about on the way home from the movie when Kira and I were driving back home. Kira, do you remember what I was talking about? I'm kind of forgetting, kind of spacing a little bit. Give her a moment to answer. You remember? No, can you remind me, sweetie? Um, I had an idea for. I felt like this scene was a bit lackluster because he has this like big confrontation when Superman finally confronts him face to face and is like, he's telling him, like Lex Luthor. Man, I forget some of the finer details. Like Lex Luthor was okay, Kira, can you please remind me, what did Lex Luthor actually say in the scene right before he gets attacked by the dog? I genuinely forget what he said. I felt like it wasn't very strong, and that's why I've forgotten it. Please, my memory is failing me. because he was doing this thing where he was trying to like take over the world or like own a country, and Superman accuses him of that, and Lex is like, "No, actually, I was doing it because you were a threat or something like that. You were, you changed everything." Yeah, that's what Kira says. I forget exactly how he worded it, but I just felt it was kind of weak, to be honest. Oh, yeah, it was something about how, like, Superman's arrival proved how weak humanity was, and he didn't like humanity being so weak, and he wanted to make humanity strong. He hated Superman for being strong without having to do anything, without having to work for it, just being born into it. And I feel like what would have been a good comeback, a good finale to that, rather than just like getting a comic relief dog attack and then crying or whatever. I think I think Superman should have been like, Lex, look at all the stuff you have. Look at the corporation you own. Look at the power and politics you are the strongest man on the planet, not me. I can punch harder than you, but look at everything you're able to do without even having muscles. You proved it. Brain better than brawn. You are stronger than me. I am the underdog to you. And I think what would have been perfect for Lex would have been for him to respond and be like, "Oh, yeah, I guess I am. Thank you." And that would reveal that he was actually desperate for validation. He knew he was really powerful, but he's still kind of the new paradigm shift of like the scrawny nerd being powerful as opposed to the jock, and he wants validation from the jock. That was my idea. I felt like Lex Luthor, like the actor was really good with what he was given, but I don't feel like this is my particularly favorite portrayal of Lex Luthor. I have a hard time picking which one I liked, but I do like old Lex Luthor more. Gira says, I said he should say thank you, but then say none of that matters because everyone loves Superman. Yeah, like he's jealous of the love. The dude says, you're almost describing a scene from All Star Superman beat for beat. All Star? I don't know what that is. Is that a comic? Okay. Okay, what is this? Okay, so it is a comic series. Yeah, like I mentioned, I'm not super familiar with all the comics. There's been so many stories done, I probably missed it. But good to know that that idea exists out there somewhere. Anyway, I really like the movie. Like I said, I had a few critiques of it, but I genuinely would recommend watching it. They are making, like they have announced they are making a Supergirl movie, which I think is the perfect way to go from here. They kind of teased her at the end, and I didn't feel like it was just an advertisement. It explained why the dog was there, and the dog was a notable character besides just comic relief. And she was genuinely funny with her like one scene on screen. So I would like to see more of Supergirl. I think that would be a good type of Superman 2 movie. However, Warner Bros. Has said that they are going to try doing a whole cinematic universe spun off from this, and I think that is going to be doomed to failure. I think they've learned nothing. They just got basically the best director they could get to make their intro movie into this new cinematic universe, and they're gonna just like go downhill from here. James Gunn, like he'll hold it up as best he can, but he can't make literally every movie. And I'm sure there's other good people out there. I'll say this: if Warner Bros. Decides that this time around they want to have a hands-off approach and just let directors make their own messages, there's a chance of success. But they have to lay off if they want that to happen. I don't have much hope for it. So yep, that's just me talking about Superman and superhero stuff in general. I am still very sick of superheroes. I don't care for the genre much anymore. That's why I'm probably not going to go back and watch Invincible. Again, it depends on how desperate for content I guess I get. But this movie is exceptional, and that's why I wanted to talk about it. Nestlemage says, it'll be interesting how they'll portray Batman in The Brave and the Bold. Um, I don't know. Batman's a bit complicated because he is inherently edgier. So I think it was a good choice to not start off with Batman in any type of cinematic universe. I think probably the best way to do Batman is to be like he was accidentally rich. Like, he got rich from an inheritance. He never planned on being rich. He doesn't know how to be rich. And so he just like goes into his bat cave and like tinkers with things. I think that's probably the best way you can do it. I do also like the idea that Batman has a way to kill every member of the Justice League. That's just such a funny little tidbit to me. So if they could include that in there, I'd love to see that. The dude says the new DCCU has been going on since the Suicide Squad. I like how sincere it is compared to MCU. This is part of the same one as the Suicide Squad. I thought the Suicide Squad was at the old one. I don't know. Kira could maybe talk about that. I've never been a big fan of the Suicide Squad personally. Again, I've been burned on superheroes and stuff. I do think Harley Quinn is an interesting character, but I often feel like she isn't done very well. My favorite version of Harley Quinn was from Injustice 2, the video game. I liked her because it was like the first time I had seen her really move on from the Joker. But yeah, all right. That is it. We're going to take a oh, sorry, hold on. The dude says the one made by James Gunn in the same world as the Superman movie. Oh, right, because weren't there like two Suicide Squads? Sorry, I just really wasn't paying attention to that. I'm guessing you're saying I should go back and watch it? Yeah, this is the James Gunn one. Well, I get again, I'm not a big director guy. I don't normally look at who directs films, but the difference in quality is so stark that I have to take it into consideration for this one. Well, maybe you've given something for Kira to harangue me about. All right, we're gonna take a 5 minute break. The dude. Yes, there's Suicide Squad and the Suicide Squad are two different worlds. The one with Will Smith is set in the Snyderverse. Okay, okay, I'll keep that in mind. Possible recommendation to watch later. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go on a 5 minute break, and I'll be back with Kira and Minecraft. We'll be going into the Nether for real this time. Thanks everyone for watching and listening to me ramble for a while. But like I said, be right back. 5 minute break. All right, hello. I am back. I'm going to call up my partner Kira and we're going to get Minecraft started. Unfortunately, I forgot to load Minecraft during the break, so it will be 5 minutes. But let's get her on the line and we can chat for a bit while we wait for it to load. All right.
Oh,
Hello? Can you test talking?
sorry, I gotta unmute you.
Can you test talking?
Yeah, of course. Can you hear me okay? I gotta mute the stream too, so that you can't hear it.
Just make sure you're at a good distance from the mic. Make sure it's pointing up. Make sure the cords are free of interference.
Yep. Yes. Okay. Everything should be good, sweetie.
If
I
you say
hope you can
so.
hear me. I hope you can hear me okay.
You sound a bit metally, but I'm not sure if that's just how, like, if that's just peak quality or whatever.
I mean, okay. Yeah. I sounded fine on the stream. I did hear myself for a little bit before I muted it.
I don't think you have the standard of quality I have.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to start launching Minecraft.
Yeah, fine.
Honestly, my voice is a little hoarse after all the talking we just did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
if you don't mind, sweetie, you want to maybe just give some of your thoughts while we wait for it to load?
Honestly, the best part of the Superman movie was like the whole thing was really good, but uh I think the movie did so good with showing exactly um how kind and compassionate Superman is to an unrealistic, insane degree that the average person would say is kind of ridiculous. Like, remember when he literally saves that squirrel from the monster?
Mm-hmm.
Like
The
most people would be like, that's ridiculous.
dude says I completely missed down the DC conversation. I mean, you can always just rewind and watch the VOD. But,
Hmm.
but yeah, sorry, continue, Kira.
So yeah, honestly, it really shows how it really gives a good reason for Lois to love Clark because it seems like she falls in love with him for his kindness and compassion and because that's so hard to find in people and he just has like an unending amount of it, you know?
Nest Flamage says the squirrel and the saving that one woman from the falling building were peak.
Mhm.
I like how they actually built up to the squirrel, right? Like he saves some people, he saves one specific woman, and then like he saves a dog, and then he saves the squirrel. Like it's just like you wonder like how the word petty comes to mind, but imagine like a one without the negative connotations, like a positive petty, right? Like
Mhm.
like imagine an evil person being like, "Wow, Superman, that's how low you'll go in saving lives," and it's like, yeah, yeah, he will. Based, deal with it.
Yeah, because that's just who he is. And like it's cringe to be like, "Oh, he's such a cinnamon roll. He's the sweetest person ever." But
I
he
know it's not.
genuinely is. And that's why Lois falls in love with him. You can see it. You can see that that's why.
I'm reminded of the Justice League animated cartoon where there was a bit where they played on Superman's naivete and he accidentally like endorsed someone for president or something and everyone was like really upset about it. And he's like, "What? I don't get it."
Mhm.
Naive Superman is best Superman. The dude says, in my
Yes.
opinion, Batman would be the same way. It's just that he's buried under a lot of trauma. I feel
Oh, I see what you mean.
I feel like a good or an interesting version of Batman to me would be one that pretends to not have trauma.
Mhm.
Nestlemage says, I really thought Lex was going to hate on Superman because he used his breath to blow the dog away, which could be seen as him potentially harming the dog. Possibly. They didn't really address the idea of like superhero casualties. Uh, One thing that I was kind of struck by the end of the movie is that the only person who dies, like literally the only person, is I think his name was Molly, the Arabian vendor man that Superman was like chums with. Lex Luthor does this whole bit about doing like a Russian roulette, and it goes off earlier than he thought, which is kind of funny because that's how actual Russian roulette would work. But narratively, you wouldn't expect that. But it's also so very grim, like he just straight up dies. I feel like they were trying to make a statement that death is still a real thing on the table for most people. But it does feel a little narratively convenient, right? That guy who died in a very narratively satisfying slash subversively undersatisfying type of way was the only one who died throughout the entire movie. There weren't even casualties, even when there was a giant like dinosaur monster.
Yeah.
And I understand like Superman does everything he can to save them, but you know, there should be limits to that, right? People he can't save, like Molly. Um, so I don't know. I don't think they needed to be super edgy with like thousands of people dying, but I do feel like there should have been a few like failures, like failed attempts
I
to
kind
save
of agree.
people. You know?
I kind of agree with you. I agree with you that I don't like how they show all this destruction, and then they don't even imply that there was anyone that he wasn't able to save.
I don't feel like it was as bad as the Snyder movies because in those movies they really play up almost like a pornographic display of destruction and and then it's like, oh, but by the way, no one was harmed. It's like, I don't believe you. That doesn't seem realistic. In this movie, I could kind of believe that Superman was just that good, but I don't find that as compelling.
Oh my god.
Nestlemish says the reveal that Molly actually had a family after telling Superman not to say anything because he had a family was heartbreaking.
Because he didn't have a family. He said in the scene, I don't have anyone, I don't have a family, don't say anything. Trying to get Superman to kind of just let it happen.
Honestly, yeah, I actually missed that. I didn't realize that.
But
Oh goodness.
but the newspaper at the end must have shown or said something about family. Because
Oh
there was a newspaper at the end where he was the headline.
yeah, I did think Molly's death was very meaningful. That relationship was meaningful. I just it felt a little narratively conveniently meaningful, you know what I mean? Um
Yeah, I get what you mean.
yeah. Well, let's get into Minecraft. I was grabbing my controller and then realized, wait, I don't play this game with a controller.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sorry if my voice is kind of cracky right now. Just a lot of talking. I'm probably also strained because I played games with friends yesterday and did a lot of talking there too.
Mm-hmm. We played Peak, which I'm sure people know about because it's popular these days.
It's a co-op mountain climbing game. It's
Yeah.
decent. I wouldn't say it's like the best game in the world, but it's a fun avenue for hanging out with friends. I
Mm-hmm.
hate the always online aspect of it though.
Well, you can go offline. You can play offline.
Yeah, but like you're stuck with the same map every day and you have to check in every day. It just gives me like Fortnite vibes of like you have to keep coming back to the game and I hate that. Just let me play the entire game in one night in one afternoon. Let me binge it if I want.
Yeah, honestly, they should at least like even if they say, okay, for multiplayer, you're not allowed to pick your map. We switch out the But if you're playing by yourself, fine. Go ahead and pick whichever map you want.
All right, so this is our home. I showed it off last stream. Waiting for Kira to get into the game. And we will go to the other portals. Before I do, let me just fix a few things up. We have this powered anvil, which is really cool for repairing things. It's very modded, for anyone who's not aware. We spent a few months playing this on stream, getting everything tip-top shape. I like all these machines. I think it's cool to have these little devices that do things for you. Need to fill up the jetpack with hydrogen. Alright, there we go. The dude says, personally, I have faith the Batman Brave and the Bold will be good. A Batman movie that is integrated into a larger world of superheroes like Superman would be really fun. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not excited about Batman personally. Kind of like the same reason I'm not excited about Spider-Man stuff anymore. I've just seen him so many times. So it would take a lot to impress me, to be honest. All right. Sweetie, are you here yet?
Yeah, I'm already out there.
Oh, okay. I will go through the portal. Wait, do we have food? Are you bringing food, sweetie?
Yeah, I have a ton of food.
Okay. I have foul candy.
Wait, where are you?
Came through the portal.
Oh, there you are.
So
okay, do you want...
So hold on. This is the portal to the overworld. We're already in the overworld, but this is like a nexus area. Okay. So this portal takes us there. It's electronic. It has to be powered by a solar generator. And this is the new portal we have, the portal to the Nether. We were having some issues with it last time getting it to work because the game kept crashing. Turns out the problem is that because it crashed right when it was generating the Nether portal got daisy-chained. This portal connected to a different portal, which connected to a different portal, which connected to one that brought us back here. And it was having trouble connecting sometimes and would crash. Solution, ended up destroying all the portals after the generation, remade new portals, and now it works. Just took some experimenting.
Yep.
What? What do you want?
Do you want baked potatoes, pumpkin pie, or bread?
I mean, I'll take whatever, sweetie. I got food. I just don't want to run out while we're in there.
Here, you can take bread and baked potatoes for now.
All right. Thank you.
So there you go.
And I have this. Food. I have a sack here. Here, let's put the extra food in the sack.
Is it the storage bag?
The ender sack.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
You ready for this? We're going to start exploring the Nether. It's going to be scary. In fact, I should probably get my shield out.
I think I'm good.
Sorry for the loud noise. That's just me turning the jetpack off. All right. If it crashes, I will have a fit. All right.
I will wait for you to load in before I go.
I'm in.
Okay.
We are in the Nether. We are in the underworld. We are in HE double hockey sticks. It looks so cool. There's scary sounds.
Yeah, it worked. I'm here.
Nice.
Salad.
All right, we put some torches around while we were setting this up, but we haven't ventured beyond this point. The map might say so just because we were flying around and trying to, like, fix the portal situation, but we haven't actually explored. We haven't done anything. What? So where should we go?
I'm not sure.
That's a Nether fortress, isn't it?
The bricks, yeah.
Oh, that's not good. That sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this over here? Oh crap! I need a torch. Nope. Oh. There we go. Wait, are you okay? Where are you? What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm up here.
Okay. It's scary here. I'm just a little worried. Oh, this is more fortress. Do you want to explore this? This is a pretty good way to get in.
Yeah, let's explore this.
Oh no, I made a dumb mistake.
What?
I forgot to bring buckets so we could capture chickens and animals and stuff.
Oh my God. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna run back and grab some buckets. Actually,
Okay.
wait. Since I'm streaming, maybe you could do that, and I could have fun.
Sure.
Could you do the rote task? All right,
Fine.
go get some
Oh,
buckets.
wait. Do you have
Ah!
a craft? Ah! Ah!
I got it.
Do you have any? Do you have a crafting table or anything?
I do not. So grab one of those too.
Here,
Fire
here's
kitty.
crafting. Wait, come back here. Crafting table on a stick. You can use that.
All right, thank you. Fire kitty.
Lava cat.
Yeah.
It's a lava cat.
Go get buckets. We need animals.
I will go get buckets.
Okay.
Wow, that actually loaded pretty well. I'm surprised at how well this is running. My God. Okay, there we go.
It's so spooky in here.
Huh?
It's so spooky. Ardite ore? What is Ardite?
Probably nothing we need, but, you know.
Oh, it's too strong for my emerald pickaxe. Alright.
What? Really? Oh my gosh. What mod is it from?
Tinker's Construct.
Oh, yeah, that's like a high-level Tinker's item. Okay, hey, I'm back, and I made a bunch of buckets.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey. Can I have some
Yes,
buckets?
yes. Here, I made 12. 6.
Alright, thank you. I'll put
You're
this instead of the
welcome.
sling here. Alright. I'm just exploring this place. Not really sure what I'm going to find.
Okay.
It's really spooky.
I can barely see.
I found an exit. Oh, wait, this is where we came in. Oh, crap.
Oh, hi.
Oh, creeper.
No.
Alright, killed it.
Lord. Good job.
I feel like there's a little bit of lag.
Yeah.
Oh, help.
What's wrong?
Bad guys.
Okay, I'm coming.
Help.
Gosh, what did you do? Where are you?
I'm in the same place you left me.
Ah! Okay. Right.
Ah! Alright, got it. Man, that guy was challenging. He just kept ramming me over and over. And my wife left me. She just ditched me.
I'm right here.
Soul Sand Chicken.
We need one.
Oh. These two creatures just killed each other. Alright.
I killed one of them.
What are you talking about?
I killed the floating one.
I don't even see you.
I'm right behind you.
Nope.
See?
Nope.
I'm right behind you.
Nope. Don't see you.
That's weird, because I'm right behind you.
More Soul Sand Chickens. Should we get multiple or is one enough?
We should get one more.
Alright. We got two. Two Soul Sand Chickens.
Okay.
Does this go anywhere or
I don't know.
nether brick? Alright, seems like a dead end.
Yep. Hi.
I still don't see you. You're invisible.
I
to
don't
me.
know why you don't see me, because I'm right next to you. Maybe I should reconnect.
Sure, do that.
Okay.
Oh crap. Bad guys.
And this one I disconnected too.
It's alright. The withered skeletons are fine as long as you don't let them hit you.
Mm-hmm.
What is that stuff out there? I'm so excited to be exploring other dimensions and stuff. Alright, what's in this chest? Evoker Fane summons the secret matcher of the magic of the Evoker Illager. Alright. Oh, hey, you're back. Do you want that fang?
Yes.
Yeah, you can have it. Alright, I need to put some stuff away. What?
Oh, yes. Okay, watch.
Oh, that is so awesome. But you can have
Yep.
it. I know you love your magic.
Mm-hmm. Did I hear a cow?
I did.
Do you want to go out here? Nether quartz chickens. Uh-oh.
It's not really going anywhere. Alright, so you want to make a hole out here? What are you doing?
Trying to make a hole out here. Ah! Ah!
You did it! Teamwork!
Yeah.
Oh, Nico Bellic says there's a big plot hole in Superman. Why couldn't Superman be with his X-ray vision see Ultraman's face? He should have known that Ultraman was his clone. Well, I think the idea is he just didn't think to do that, right? He didn't. Like, why should he have known? I didn't predict that. I didn't predict that just because there was another superhero that was strong and could fly, that he was necessarily Superman's clone. Those are kind of basic powers, to be honest.
I got it. Can you use your nether
What?
rack build? Can you use your nether rack build to over there?
My netherrack build? Oh, you want me to build things? Okay.
Yes.
Oh, this is gonna be challenging. Oh, I forgot I have slime boots.
Yeah, but I don't.
Oh, there's a guy I gotta kill. Okay, got him. Okay, let's get up. Alright. There we go. Alright, we can get over here, sweetie.
Okay.
Oh, I see another nether chicken. What type of chicken is this? Nether quartz. Alright.
Yes.
I got 2 of them because I know you want that.
Yes. Thank you.
I hear something flying around, I think. Is it like a bee or something?
Oh no.
Nestledge says, Lex probably lines Ultraman's suit with lead so Superman couldn't see through it. That would be something he would do.
Yeah.
It did look very metally. What's that up there? It's a pigman. Are you nice? Okay, they seem nice. Oh, we're back up here.
Kill a demon cow.
What are you? A salamander. Oh, but it's like the mythical salamander that's like lava based. Oh no.
Careful.
I don't trust you.
There's a demon pig!
The Juggernaut went through the portal into the overworld.
Oh
I'll
no.
go take care of it.
Okay.
Oh. I don't see it.
Huh.
Weird. Alright. Guess I'll come back. Okay. What is that? Oh, that's the salamander. Man, it's loud. Okay, so after all that exploring, we just went down there. It wasn't even that far. Where are you, sweetie?
I'm exploring.
Oh, on your own? We're not doing this together?
I just wanted to explore.
You couldn't
went
wait?
the other way.
I was
I
fighting
couldn't
for
see
my
where you
life.
went.
I was fighting for my life. Ooh, such cool plants. Oh, deadly plants too. Oh, no! I hate these juggernauts so much. What are these? Eggplants? Oh! What was that? Oh. Ow. Ow. What? What?
Hi.
Oh, something died over here.
Oh, sweetie, there's a demon chicken.
Ah!
Probably not as destructive as the animal chicken, but still.
No, I'm trying to grab it. I'm trying. Why'd you kill it? I want.
It's hostile. You can't capture it. It will kill everything around it.
We could have caged it. You killed the chicken. I was trying to
Fine.
get it.
If we find another one, then maybe you can capture it.
Oh, I did get a demon cow though.
Cool.
We'll capture the. We'll cage the demon cow.
Whoa.
Sheep.
Sweetie, come up here.
Sheep man thief. It's a sheep man. I found a sheep man.
I found a demon sheep. Do you want the demon sheep?
I only have one bucket left. I need to be choosy about it.
Here, do you want me to get it? There.
No, I mean, you can kill it. We got a demon cow. That's enough.
Okay. Look up here, though. It's so pretty.
I'm fighting for my life here. It's so hostile here.
Yep.
Okay, I made it. Oh, it is nice.
Yeah, it's a beautiful view up here.
Oh, the sand makes us go slowly.
Yeah.
The zombie people seem nice enough. Wait, why are you able to kill them so fast?
My sword is good.
Wither Rose.
Oh, that's really useful. I'm pretty sure that's for something special.
What is this thing? Fire.
Oh god! A succubus!
What?
A succubus!
Where'd you go?
I just went up here.
Just went up here.
Look, I captured her. Do you want to see?
Oh, I would have liked to... Yes, I would have liked to see if you hadn't run off in the middle of nowhere.
Ah! Hold on. There.
Get up here.
Okay.
Get up here.
Hold on. Alright. Alright. Look. Look.
Oh. Oh, she's nice. Oh, she is not nice. She is not nice.
Nope. Do you want me to capture her?
No, it's fine. I killed her.
Okay.
There's plenty of nice ladies we can get without getting ones that kill us.
Yep.
Whew, I'm kind of hurting from that, actually. Oh, there's still so many juggernauts. Is it because we're near a fortress or something?
I don't know, maybe.
I need to try to hit them with my ranged weapon.
Oh, do you want to go down there? Look at that structure.
I'm trying not to die. And I'm dying.
There.
Oh my goodness. Help, I'm about to die!
I got it. I got it.
Ah, I'm dying!
Run, run. I will kill the thing.
I died.
Oh.
You just watched me die down there.
I was sitting here fighting things for you.
Only at the end after you realized I was about to die, even though I said it so many times.
Get something for healing, okay?
No. I can't get my stuff back unless you kill these guys.
Yeah, I got it. I'm
Oh.
protecting you.
Thank you, but all my stuff is out of order now. Alright. I'm gonna go hide somewhere.
Okay.
This seems like a decent spot to hide while I get my life back in order.
Okay.
Okay. What did I have here? I think that was it, yeah. Okay. Oh, and I need my shield. Alright, I think I am good. I think I'm going to turn my jetpack back on. And I'm going to start flying a bit.
Alright.
Oh, look at that lava down there. It's...
Oh my god.
What?
There was a creep. like a amalgamation of a bunch of creepers
Oh,
that
wow.
ran over and blew up.
Okay. What are these things? We have, oh, little lava sprouts.
Yeah.
And a fire bowl. More lava that way. Let's go up here. Oh, another creeper.
There's a demon animal
Oh,
too.
watch out, watch out. Alright, we handled that well enough.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of nether chickens over here.
Oh, there's a little farm up here.
What's this tower? A tower with gold, or no, not bricks. It's sensenite, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Oh, I found another farm up here. Oh, what am I being attacked by? Oh, the juggernauts. Oh, they can find me in the sky. Just get away from them.
Yeah. Careful, that's poison area. You see the particle effects?
Yep. Ow! Demon bat? I guess so. I want to go down to the big lava field. It's so bright! It's so ridiculously bright! We need to make a home. We need to make a home base.
Okay.
Is that an ender bat? Sorry, buddy. I wanted the ender pearls. Oh, that's some creepy laughter. Hey, so sweetie, how do the I really hate the blazing juggernauts, actually. It seems like they're everywhere, no matter where we go. Says they're from primitive mobs. Is that something you can disable, sweetie?
Yeah, we might be able to fix that with the config option.
Alright, let's look into that after today's session. Because I didn't mind fighting them at first, but they just don't stop coming.
Yeah.
Got more ender pearls.
Cool.
So hey, how do waystones work?
What do you mean, how do waystones work?
I don't get how they work. How do they work?
You just place them down and they become a teleportation hub.
Yeah, how do they work?
And any others you place down can teleport to other waystones. So like, if you have a waystone back in the overworld and you have a waystone here, you can teleport between the two.
Oh, really?
Yes, but dimensional teleportation costs experience.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you agreed that dimensional teleportation should cost experience. But if it's within the same world, it won't.
Okay. Maybe we should have waystones on the other side of the portal and it takes us to our home.
Yeah, maybe. That could work.
I was thinking it'd be cool to build a home on the lava, kind of like we built it on the shore before. Ah!
Yeah.
Evil creatures. Big salamander with a turret. I killed it. I feel like this is the perfect place for like a little shore island home. Where? I heard something dying. Oh. Huh. What is that over there? Oh, that thing. Okay. Guess we have to watch out for lava creatures.
I'm trying to find where you are. There you are. I think I know where you are. Oh, you're down below me.
Oh, there's two of them getting me. Alright. I'm gonna just mark this spot as lava or apple nether base.
Okay.
And I will share it with you. And I'll disable so I don't have to see that icon. And I'm going to teleport back to the portal. I'd like to get some waystones to make our teleportation like official. But I have a bunch of things I need to be offloading anyway. What is that? I'm curious. Oh, it's an orca. It's nice. You still exploring, sweetie?
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to build anything?
Not yet. I found a respawner statue.
I don't know what that
So
is.
that if you die, it's for it's from the Better Nether mod, and if you die in the Nether, if first you have to give it an offering of glowstone dust, but then if you die in the Nether, you'll respawn at the statue.
What? I missed that.
It becomes your new spawn point if you die in the Nether. But first you have to give it an offering of glowstone dust, then it becomes your new Nether spawn point if you die here.
Oh, because you can't sleep.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right. I'm not gonna like do anything with our animals. Actually, well, I guess it depends on which ones. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go deposit our animals. Actually.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the chicken. We need all the chickens. The nether chickens will survive here, right? Back at home?
Yeah, they should be fine.
All right. Nether quartz chicken seems fine. Soul sand chicken. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, don't let the demon cow out. Not without some work. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna do the demon cow yet. I'll just put it away for now.
I told you that the demon animals were hostile.
Yeah, we'll just have to make like a cage or something.
Hmm. Oh, you can trade with the sheep man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you give the gold, they'll trade you nether stuff. Like this one will trade me glowstone for gold.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's put this stuff away. How damaged am I? Not too bad. Could be worse. Let's just heal up. I think I need, like, fire resistance. Is that an enchantment you could make?
Yes.
I think we might need that. Does it actually
Sure.
work for lava, though?
You need, I think there's a special lava resist thing. Because it's not just fire damage, it's like lava.
Okay, I want to be able to swim in lava. That's what I want.
Okay.
What?
All right. Let's see.
See, there's a recipe for it. Oh, that's not supposed to be. There we go. Magma? There's magma slime armor. It looks really hard to make, though.
Uh, yeah, just let me look.
Yeah, I don't know how this stuff works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think we need to start making a base. We have waystones. We only have 3? What happened to the rest of them? Okay. Do we have glass? Wait, what type of glass do we need? Is it just normal glass? Yes, it is. All right. What should I make the building out of? Do you have any preference of material?
Um,
It should be some
it,
nether-y material.
yeah.
Okay.
I like the nether brick or quartz or nether rack.
Well, netherrack won't work by default.
What about nether stone?
The stuff that
Make it
the
nether.
fortresses are made out of?
Yeah, like that.
No, I want something a bit special.
Okay.
Not just the same
Well,
thing those are made of.
okay.
I'll look
That
around.
sounds good. Yeah.
Nether portal. Alright, and if I go to the base... Oh, no, not you. I'm about to die again.
Oh. God, I hear creepy laughing.
I want to live on the coast, but the problem is that there's squids that shoot fire at you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that even hurting them? Okay, it does. It does hurt them. Okay. Oh, but there's more. Oh, there's so many more. Oh, crap. Oh, my goodness. Alright, I'm just gonna put it, like, right here or something. Nether base. We'll put some lights around it. Okay. So how's this work? Oh, we have other ones? Oh, those are somewhere else, though. Those are other way points that we didn't really use. Okay. So I'll go to the Nether portal. Okay. Seems to work pretty well. I just need to find a material. Now this is flesh. I just noticed that. I'm on just flesh. It's squishy. Interesting.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's just go really far and explore just to see what we can find. What is this? Just gravel? We got eyeballs. That's kind of cool. Oh! Ah! These look thorny. The lagnates. Okay. Oh, I just barely touched something. Alright, let's get out of here. Don't die! Please don't die! Please! Oh goodness, I'm at half a health. Whew. Alright. I need to heal. That was a little scary. Kira, what are you doing? You've been absent like the entire game.
I'm messing with inventory stuff at the moment. Do you need me for something?
It's just as soon as we went to the Nether, you wandered off and started doing your own thing.
Well, currently I'm trying to do stuff for you. Trying to figure out how we could prevent hostile mobs from spawning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nether wart block. Do you think that'd be good to make things out of, or nah?
Yep. Oh no, oh no. Okay. I was about to say, oh no, have we filled our storage? It's just going slow. Not full.
What? Is everything
What?
going okay? Feels like the game's being a little glitchy.
It's lagging a little.
Is it because you're in the other world? You're in the overworld?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Oh, no, you're in the overworld. That's exactly why it's happening, because we're in different universes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Please tell me that thing's not coming my way. Please tell me it's not coming my way. Please tell me it's not coming. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. I hate you. Alright, what is all this? Nether wart. Those juggernauts are everywhere. Alright, and here we have a ton of, what is it? Nether brick. I guess nether brick is just really plentiful. It would make sense for us to build things out of it.
Yep.
Why can't I eat this stuff anymore? Wait. Oh, okay. Having some real lag here. Infinite bread eating. Alright, sweetie, what are you doing? Come on.
I'm coming over to the Nether.
Aw. The eyeball turned into slime when I cut it.
Did you try shears?
No.
Shears might prevent that.
Can I eat now or not? Okay, I still can't eat.
I'm trying to get into the Nether, but it won't let me.
Alright, I think I'm gonna save and quit.
Hold on. You don't. Okay, never mind.
Not sure what was going wrong there.
I think it was just got to a point where it was lagging a lot.
Alright, loading it up again.
I brought something to repel mobs as well as a charm that I think might help with swimming in lava.
If you say so. I want to start building a nether base. I want to make a base in every world if we can.
Okay, sounds cool.
Alright, I was able to finally eat bread.
Okay. Did you open it back up?
There you go. Oh, there's actual grass. Something called devil weed. Soul sand, nether wart, gravel. That's not supposed to happen. Gameplay! Woo!
What's
Alright.
happening?
Demon sheep is just floating. Alright then. It says waiting for server. Are you still joining? What's going on with you?
I'm trying to get back to you, but I can't.
What is that supposed to mean?
I'm trying to go into the Nether, but it just won't let me. Let's see if it does it this time.
Another island. Eye bulbs. What is this? I seem to be permanently on fire. Okay, that went away finally.
Yeah, it's not letting me into the Nether.
I really wish you hadn't gone and goofed off.
I had to get some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All our stuff is at home, okay?
I went home and grabbed stuff and it wasn't an issue. That's not where you were the whole time, though.
Yeah.
Weird. Alright, I am in the overworld. Hi.
Oh, hi.
Alright, you want to try to go now?
Yes. There we go. It's working now. Okay.
Alright, I found this other cool place I'm looking at right now.
All right.
If you want to be with me here, I just made a marker for it.
Okay.
It's taking a while to load. There we go. Okay.
Ah.
What is it? A bucket of blood.
Yep.
Interesting. You can swim in the blood. Ooh, I like this. What?
Of course you would.
This might actually be a better place than the other place I picked.
Why?
Because there's not a million squid monsters around us. The island's a bit bigger, and there's a blood pool.
Yeah. True.
It's more like a peninsula, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, alright. I think I'm going to change the location. Alright. I am going to go to the other base, and I'm going to take the waypoint. Come on, load already. Alright. And I'm going to delete this marker. I'm going to teleport to the other one. And I'm going to delete that one too. Then I'm going to wait for this one to load properly. Come on. Come on, game. What's going on with you?
It was testing the fire protection, and I think it worked.
Oh, nice.
Do you want to try it out?
Sure, hold on. Let me just make a marker over here. I think this is a good place for it. Nether base. Okay, I'm going to disable, but I'm going to share it. And I'm going to put this down. Oh, come on. I just set it down.
There,
Thank
I
you.
killed it.
What is that loud sound? Oh, no, not one of you. We gotta delete those things. They are miserable.
Yeah.
What is... What is this?
It pushes mobs away.
Oh, thank you.
Yes,
You should
I
put it
made
next to
it.
the waypoint, though.
Okay.
You should put it up here. What do you think about this for making like a lava base?
This, yeah, this looks great.
I guess maybe you should put it near the coast after all.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I got it. Although I was thinking of making like a glass wall along the coast or something. So did
That
you
could
said
protect us.
did you make something that is safe in lava? Is that what you were saying?
I made fire protection. Yeah, do you want to try it out?
Yes,
Okay,
I do
here.
appreciate that.
There you go.
How's it
Turn
work?
it on. Go into your inventory and turn it on.
How?
And it should protect you from fire. Just right click on it in your inventory.
Oh, I don't have to wear it?
Nope, it just needs to be in your inventory. It took a diamond to make. Oh my god.
Oh. It has a limited use.
Yes, but it could be helpful for now. And it's something that we had the stuff to make already. Plus, it'll protect you from,
Okay, my sword's
the
doing
fire.
like nothing to them. Oh no! Your pulsar thing wasn't doing much.
It only goes for 32 block.
There's juggernauts within that range. It's not working.
Hmm.
Oh my goodness, there's like 3 of them now. It's annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna bucket them up.
I'm looking to see if there's anything else that could help us.
Okay, you know what? I'm just mad at these things, so I'm gonna go to the portal. And I'm gonna go put these things in water just to torture them.
Okay. Ridiculous.
Okay. The shield's making this a little difficult. There you go. Haha. Die. It's what you deserve. Okay. I actually got a bucket of lava, blood, and water. I guess I'll go put that at home.
Oh,
Oh, hey, you're here too.
yeah.
Alright, can I recharge this charm? Yes, I can. Awesome. Alright, well, guess I'll go back. What are you doing?
I'm looking at other options to uh prevent hostile mob spawn.
Wasn't there like a big torch thing that you can use for spawning?
I'm not sure if we have that. Oh wait, we okay, so we do have some options.
Okay.
We have we have Ender IO's aversion obelisk, which prevents mob spawning within its area of effect. But that one's a bit difficult to get to. We'd have to make a lot of stuff to make it.
See, I could make like a building or something to protect us, but my worry is they would just spawn inside the building.
Yeah, that's why I want spawning measures. So oh, we have a tech option, which is the aversion obelisk from Ender IO, which requires some steps to be made. And then there's also um there's also a ritual from astral sorcery that will do it.
Whatever it is, you can just cheat to do it. I don't think we should be responsible for not cheating and trying to do things the proper way for a dumb game mechanic like enemies spawning inside your home base. Like,
Yes.
right now we haven't built up, but it's frustrating knowing that I could build a building and they would just spawn inside of it anyway. So, as far as I'm concerned, it's not cheating, it's fixing a broken element of the game.
Yeah.
There should just be some stuff you could place down in the default vanilla game that makes enemies not spawn in a building.
Yeah.
Like, I guess that's supposed to be like lights and stuff in the normal world, but I don't know how you're supposed to do it in the Nether.
I don't think you can really do it in the Nether. Here, I'll just do the aversion obelisk,
That's fine.
and then I a lava
I'm gonna
that
go farm up some
do.
bricks. I'll just use nether bricks because there's what's plentiful.
Okay.
I would like to get some glass. Some like I like to build it into the lava a little bit, but I don't know how that's gonna work. Nether gold, nether lapis. Well, good place to mine as any. Oh wait, you know what? I have a hammer for this. Yes, there we go. a decent amount. We can get more, though. Oh, there's a chicken. I should have maybe captured it. I wasn't sure since we already had the demon cow, but I think if I had to choose, I'd rather have a demon chicken than a demon cow.
Okay.
Nether iron, nether coal. What is... What? I don't know what these little black things are. Is it like raining or something? Weird. Alright, I think we have plenty. Go to the base. What? Okay, I'm dying.
What?
I went to the base and was dying.
What was it?
Huh? I'm somehow under the waystone. I don't know how that happened.
Teleportation thing might be off a bit.
Well, if it happens again, make a solution. There. I wish I could get actual flesh, though, rather than just chunks of it. Can I eat this? No, I can't. There, covers it up. If we get teleported in underneath, we'll be fine.
Okay.
You know what? Let me just alter that teleport point so it doesn't happen again. I'm updating the point and sharing it with you.
Okay.
See some sheepmen over there. What are you guys doing? You want to trade gold for glowstone dust. Interesting. I hate you guys. Alright, I want to know... Oh, whose grave is this? Is this your grave? Do you have a grave over here?
Yes, I do. Leave it alone.
I want to know how deep this goes. Seems pretty deep. Am I still falling? No, I'm not. Oh, it's not actually that deep. Okay. Let me cool off in the blood.
Okay.
Oh, there's a demon pig in the blood. Interesting. Okay. Let's eat some stuff. What are you doing now, sweetie?
I am working on a solution for our issue, okay? Um,
Oh, you. I wish... Okay, did you not put down the spawner thing?
I can't yet because I figure out a way to power, but I figured it out, so I should be there very soon with that, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. You have a tank?
A tank?
Yeah, like a liquid tank.
No. If you look at our home, there's a water tank, and you can just do something like that.
Okay.
Okay. How am I gonna do this? I wish you were here so we could, like, build this place together.
Okay, I'll be right there. I gonna grab some water. We'll be there.
Okay.
Okay. I'm on my way.
This is so creepy.
Okay?
Are you here?
Yep.
Do you have a solution for the mobs, or what?
Yes, I do. Gotta set it up. There we go. Got my stuff back. Oh, God! Help!
I'm literally already fighting a bunch of enemies.
Alright, alright.
Alright, where are you?
I'm over here. Okay. Capacitor. Okay.
Oh, you did the magic one?
No. How do I get lava to flow into this thing? You just put lava in it, please. Here, I think I got a bucket.
I don't
Oh,
know.
I think it needs to be turned. It needs to be turned.
Okay.
Here. I need. I can't. won't turn.
Move.
Okay. Okay, did you pick it up?
I think it immediately got destroyed when I did that.
That's so stupid. I'm getting another one. Okay. Okay. Oh, you did it.
I just
Okay.
bucketed it straight into it, though. It's
Yeah,
not really
okay.
the same. Oh, back up, back up. I want to
Yeah.
know if that will work.
I don't think that works, sweetie.
It doesn't.
Let me just,
I can just fill it up, I guess, but then it doesn't keep going. There's probably a better way to do this.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. That's what it... Ah. Damn it.
Oh my goodness, I hate these things so much.
Uh,
Drop it already, come on. Oh, okay, that was a glitch. Alright, what's going on here?
I am trying...
Oh, I see, you're using a pump.
Yeah.
But you're pumping something to the power, and the pump has to be powered.
Yes, but it should, generate enough RF for that. I just figure, figure out how to,
Do you have
move
cables?
the power. No. I'm trying to figure out cables. There. Okay. No. No.
Okay, give me the cables. Oh.
Okay. Here.
Hey, the dynamo's already powering it, so why is it not working?
It needs soul vials. Here. Soul vial. Alright.
Wait, what?
Okay.
It needs...
Hold on. Hold on. It just needs to know which entities to get rid of, and I have... Okay, what are those things called?
The juggernauts?
Okay.
And then there's also the, flame spewers.
Okay. Okay. All right. Now should prevent them from spawning. Oh, we should probably also do those things.
What things?
The creepers.
Oh, yes, the rocket creepers.
Okay. Alright.
So did you do it?
Yep.
Is it working?
It's all set up. It should be working now.
It's not powered though.
I need to get lava to flow into it, but other than that, it should be working.
Okay, I'm
Because
just gonna.
the thing itself has power. It's active, so it should be working right now. See, I'm not sure which side is the pump and which side is where the energy needs to go in for the pump.
Alright, you have the pump facing the wrong way. It got destroyed. Okay. I'm gonna spawn in a new one. Nope, still facing the wrong way.
Well, no. You can just turn it.
There we go. Now it's connected. Now we need a pipe. There we go. Now we just...
Is it working?
It should be. There's lava going in. There's already lava in it.
The pipe isn't power. The pump isn't being powered though.
Why not? Maybe if I just add some extra lava to get it started?
Maybe. I think maybe we need to get the dynamo going faster to do enough power.
Well, okay, so there's lava in the dynamo, but it's not turning it into power. Why not?
It is. It's just getting sucked out as fast as it's going in because of this thing. Here.
How is this thing even... Oh, crap, I'm dying.
There. Okay, now it's off, so it's not draining power as quickly. Let's let it fill up.
It's not, though. The dynamo is just literally not producing power.
It is! Look at the obelisk. Look at the obelisk. It's putting power into the obelisk.
Okay.
Yes.
Can you just destroy the obelisk? Oh, crap.
Sure. You know what? I'm gonna destroy the obelisk. And while you get that set up, I am literally going to get a creative power cell and just stick it onto it for now until that's set up.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay, it's generating power now. The power does not seem to be moving, though. I think we need one of those wrench things. Oh, you died.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
No, not. We need one of. Another one? Oh my goodness! I just got rid of the last one.
I'm going in creative.
Man, this is a little frustrating.
Yeah. There. I killed them.
Alright, should stop spawning them now because I plugged it in.
Oh, okay, you got it. Got it plugged in. Oh, that's great. And is the pump working? I don't think the pump's working. Okay. I see what you're trying to do. I don't think... I think maybe you need mechanism cable.
I guess I just wish we use something besides the dynamo. I think the dynamo's the problem.
It's the only lava power generation we have.
It's not extracting the energy from this thing.
Okay, it's here. Okay.
I'm trying to see what other cables there are, but I don't know.
There should be here. Get rid
What?
of that one. I have a mechanism one.
That's a pipe.
Get rid.
That's a pipe.
Oh, no, it's a cable. It's a cable.
Are you oh, okay, give it to me. Give it to me. Dying, by the way.
Why?
I have half a heart after that whole ordeal.
Oh, I'm sorry.
See if that works, I guess.
And then... Hold on.
We need that wrench to extract it, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, the configurator. There, got it.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
I got it.
No, just give it to me.
Okay, fine. There. Gotta
Oh.
make it come out of there and into there. You gotta do in on that other side. Okay, is it... Did you set it to go in?
There, did that? Is that the right way? Sorry, it's hard to kind of do it for... Okay, I'm gonna reset it. It's kind of hard to see.
Yeah.
We got this.
Huh?
Okay. Wait. Is that the wrong kind? I think it is. Okay, it seems to not... Like, once I set it to none, it gets mad at me.
Okay.
Okay. There. It should be doing it now, but it's still not.
I think because
You can mess with it if you want, but I don't think it's working. It just seems to me like the pump's not compatible.
mm,
Unless maybe the top is supposed to be the power, and I got that mixed up somehow.
no, the top definitely has to be the thing. There.
Oh, I died. Great.
Oh no. Okay. Okay. That's it. I'm just getting a creative power source.
Okay, I think there's a heat generator. Did you miss that one?
I think so, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna grab it. I don't know if it'll work, but I'm gonna just try it.
Alright.
I think the issue is the compatibility with the dynamo.
There.
Just waiting for the fire to go away. Okay.
Okay, I put it on I put it on a creative energy source for now so that we don't have to deal with anything while we're working. Okay? Oh no, did any of your stuff burn up?
Nothing too important, it would seem.
Okay. Oh, fuck you.
It's supposed to stop spawning those too. Is it being powered right now? Okay, it is. It is.
Yeah. Range 106. That's pretty far out.
Okay, but the heat
Yeah.
generator seems to also be working. And I think if you put lava in it, it probably works better. Yes. Yeah, so see, this is a much better option than this magma thing.
Okay.
Yeah, we had this all backwards, I think.
Okay.
Also, yeah, I think you need to have lava at the bottom of it for it to actually pump any of it out.
Okay.
Ah.
Careful. Why are you still here? They're literally flying in from a ton of distance. Do you have fire protection, sweetie, or did your charm break?
The charm is used up.
Okay, here. Just let me cheat you in another one. Okay, here. That should be helpful while you're working.
Thank you. Okay. So, I think I can use the standard cables. Don't need this one right here. Let's move this. Now I need to put something somewhere. Oh no, it has to face the other way. Or does it? Oh crap. Alright. We can figure this out.
Okay.
So what goes here? A cable or a pipe? Cable, maybe? How do you get a pipe into it then? Any direction. Okay, that's good. Actually, I should test. Can the cable work from any direction? No, it has to be from the front. Good to know. Okay. So...
I'm gonna try these different capacitors. Which one is the best? Oh, that's much better.
Nope, nope, not that one. There you go. It's filling up with lava, and it's producing energy. That energy is also being used to power the pump to pump in more lava.
Okay.
It's not
And
the most...
I grabbed the best capacitor possible for this obelisk so that it has a huge range.
Alright, I think I can get a more elegant looking solution, to be honest.
Okay.
But in theory it works. Let's just... Let's get more of those pipes. I don't normally like cheating stuff in like this, but like this has been a bit of a struggle.
Yep. With this setup, we should be good. And we can just, any other creatures we find annoying, we can just add their soul vial to this. So that we can still get spawns of like the nice sheep people or the zombie pigmen or whatever, but we won't get the annoying spawn. And also, this range is insane. It goes out to 384 now.
Is it building up extra, or is all of the energy being spent on pumping?
I think I'm not sure. It looks like it might be being spent on pumping, but
Okay,
I can't know.
but if we have multiple of these machines, we only need one pump. We could have multiple generators.
Uh-huh.
There's gotta be a better way to lay this stuff out. Okay, I'm going to tear this up and move it over here to the corner, because I feel like it's getting in the way of where I wanted to build our home front, you know?
Okay. Okay. For right now, I have the creative energy cube here.
Could you do me a favor and spawn in some flesh blocks to fill in this hole?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I need a new pump because it burned again.
Yeah. Oh,
What?
they keep burning.
Oh. Alright. Cable. Alright, let me just make sure this configuration even works in the first place. That is powering it. And it is getting lava. Okay, that's good to know. So I'm thinking we put it there and have the pipes on the back side. We could even put it on top, actually. Yes. And we put the wires. There we go, like that. Although it looks kind of ugly, actually. Alright, let's move it over. It's raining? What do you mean it's raining?
No, I said it's draining.
Oh. Alright, let's put a gravel back here. There we go. Like that. And then we put the pipes out like that. It fills it up, and it's powering. But it's spending most of the energy powering the pump. So if we get another one of those generators, we could power multiple with the same pump.
That might work. Oh, I see a ghast up there.
Oh, you're right. Alright, need more cable. Oh. There we go. Alright, let's see if it produces more energy than it takes. They're all filling up with lava.
I think when they're full of lava, you need to turn the pump off for a little bit and let the machines fill up with energy.
Well, I think the pumps doesn't go when it's full. Like it can't, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
What?
It got hit.
Oh,
Something's attacking it.
there's two gas over there, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I think it's working. We're getting excess energy. Slowly but surely. So given enough time, it will go. Yep, we're building up energy. I think we're good.
Okay. Just let it build up and then hook up the obelisk. And then that should prevent spawns in the whole area.
I think this is a good little device we got set up.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons I like the machines in this game. They let you do so much.
Yep.
They're almost full on lava, and then the pump will stop going for now.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite. It seems to almost be there. This third one doesn't seem to be powering up for some reason. Oh wait, now it's going. There we go. Okay, so the pump actually never completely stops, because for the machines to power, it does burn lava. But it's now going a lot less strong than it was before, because it's only going intermittently.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we have a good system here. Let's just see how much power, like, depending on how much excess, it needs enough to stabilize itself. If we use too much, it will stop being self-sufficient.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I'm gonna give you your dynamo back.
Okay.
And there's the
I actually built that, annoyingly.
It's okay. That's why I didn't mind cheating. I knew you had tried.
Oh.
Oh, hey!
Is it all back stuff?
The system
Looks like it is.
The system's now at equilibrium. It has maximum lava and can't really do much more. Because the power is
Okay.
also maximum. So if we add something
Alright.
else that introduces power...
Go ahead and put that down.
Oh my goodness. Give me a single chance!
Yeah, you didn't have it down for like 2 seconds.
Can you kill them, please?
Yeah. Alright, did you put it down?
I did, but that one's still over there.
Oh.
There's the other one over there.
It says no power. Is it not working?
I don't know. I'm trying.
Oh, there. Oh, wait. It is. It is. Okay. Okay, I get what the issue is.
What?
It requires a lot of power to run with that good of a capacitor.
But it's not giving any.
It is for like a couple seconds, and then it's draining it.
It says 0.
Yeah, but just hover over it for a bit, and you'll see the numbers kind of change.
Nope, it just says 0.
Yeah, it's taking up too much power. I'll have to put a lower capacitor in it if we want it to run.
If you say so, it just says 0. It doesn't look like it's even running.
It will run if I have a lower capacitor in it.
Although, okay. I'm going to do the energy cube thing again. Didn't want to go to creative mode, but I feel like I have to.
Yeah.
These enemies are just ridiculous. I haven't even seen normal blazes, it's just been the juggernauts. Alright. So it's powered. So let me get rid of the energy cube. Ah, crap, are you kidding me? Can you put the gravel there?
Yeah, sure.
Why is it drained so fast? That's ridiculous.
because of the capacitor on it. The capacitor on it is a really good one.
What does
So while
capacitor mean? I don't know what you mean by that.
the thing in the bottom left determines how well the machine runs, the stellar capacitor. That's
Uh-huh.
the best capacitor you could have. So it gives a huge range as well as power.
Okay. And the range is what?
The range is like 300 with that capacitor, but it also takes a lot of power to run because of that.
Okay. You don't have to get the worst capacitor, but could you get like a more reasonable one?
Yeah, I could do that.
Hello?
Yeah, there's one in there.
Okay. It looks like it's actually functioning.
Yeah. Let's see if we put that one in there. Okay, it will still run even with that upgrade with a range of 96. So,
That's still pretty good, right?
oh wait, no, it's draining pretty quickly, so we
That's all
can't
right.
even.
That's all right. We can expand this. Hold on.
Okay. No, put the obelisk back down with the.
Okay. I'm gonna cheat in some more of those generators.
Okay. Put the energy cube down
Oh, is it
to
going
run
down
it.
still?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's out of power at the moment.
What's
Here,
that?
I got it. I got it.
You got
There.
what? Oh.
You have to switch it to output energy. There.
Okay. We're gonna make this happen, alright? Even if we have to cheat to do it.
Alright. I just heard a lot of creepy laughing. Oh my god, there's a huge structure over there.
Oh, come on, really? I was right there. Nope, not that one. One more pipe. We might be stretching what a single pump can do, but this should still give us a lot more energy generation.
Yeah.
In fact, let's go for a few more. All right. That's not connected to anything. Oh. Oh well. Let me get another one of those cubes.
I'm backstuffing the lava tanks
Uh-huh.
so that the pump might just be able to top them off.
Sure. We should actually just have a straight up tank over here somewhere. I know we've made them before. Which tank did we use? I forget.
We have several, but we use the mechanism one mostly.
No, there's a specific one I like to use, and you just ignore it. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
The open blocks tank. I have some of those, but they're filled with water at the moment.
I think I just like the cyclic one, though, don't I?
I'm not sure.
Oh, that. Let's try that again. Yeah, that'll work. So I have like a lava reserve in the corner over here.
Okay.
That's not right. There we go. We're getting there.
Yep.
Okay, it's full. Alright, and we're still powering things up, but I think it's working. How's the pump over here? Pump's powered. It's still producing lava. Everything is full on lava. They're still generating. I'm surprised they haven't gone up yet, though. Yeah, why is this one staying at the same? Oh, they're refilling up the cube, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't get a creative cube, I just got a good one.
Okay. You should maybe disconnect the cube and see if this is enough to power.
Well, as long as the power goes up and not down, it will be. We need to see if that's the case.
Yeah.
Right now, it seems to be in like an equilibrium.
But that's because of the cube, too.
It's not an infinite cube.
Yeah.
The cube is staying the
But
same.
it's taking, you know what? It's taking input, so it's taking power from the system to keep it fueled.
Yeah, okay. The point is the cube is staying the same. It's not changing, so it's not relevant to the input-output.
Okay.
It seems like the entire system is literally in a state of equilibrium. It's taking as much... So, this is all of what we needed to get it to power this one device.
It takes a lot of power, okay?
Like, we're not at a surplus. We're literally just at a standstill.
Okay.
So if we wanted surplus power to do something with, we would need to make even more generators.
Yeah.
I kind of want to move it. I don't like where it's located.
Sweetie,
What?
do you have to move it?
Can I put it on top of the cube? I feel like that'd be a cool place to put it.
Fine.
Can you do it? I'm scared.
Really?
Can you do it, please? Please?
There.
Is it actually being powered, though?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Are you sure? How do you know?
Because I can tell. It is. It's active. It's
Alright.
on. It's working.
I like that. Do you want to... Oh, wait. Okay, power's still at an equilibrium. Let's make another row on top of this. We'll have to cheat to do it, unfortunately. I'm gonna get the generators. You want to get the cables or the pipes?
Sure, yeah. Okay.
Then we'll have...
It seems to be filling up.
No, it's just when we moved it, they all got a little out of whack. Some are filling up, some are draining. It's still in equilibrium generally. It just kind of shook the system a little bit.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. You need pipes and cables?
Yep.
We could use advanced pipes to transfer fluid faster. Maybe that would help.
That just increases the speed of the system, not the energy input or output.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, are you gonna do anything, or...?
Yes, yes.
Alright, what are you doing? Pipes? Alright, I'll get more cables.
Alright.
I hear something bad.
Yeah.
How did that even get here? Okay. What's the wrench for these cyclic cables called? Do you remember?
The cyclic cables, I don't know.
Oh, is it just the wooden wrench?
I don't think there is a cable wrench for those.
Oh,
Because there's extract energy cables and that's it.
oh, all right. Never mind then.
Yep.
Why is it making that sound like that?
Because some of them are working and then turning off.
They're not filled up with lava yet.
Yep.
Okay, I think. Do you still have the configurator? I need it.
Yeah, I do.
Can you give it to
Here,
me?
come here. There.
All right, I'm gonna tell this one pipe over here to push lava in, and this other one's gonna yank lava out. There we go. That's distributing
Okay.
more.
Okay.
Yep, I can just see the lava level rising now. Not all of them, though. Maybe it'll take a minute.
Maybe,
Yeah, I think it will. We could upgrade this pump to be more efficient.
oh, we can?
Yes, it takes upgrades. What is this? Mechanism? Here, I'll cheat in a
Speed
mechanism
and
upgrade.
speed and energy.
Okay. Speed upgrade. I don't see an energy upgrade. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me type. Energy upgrade. Alright, yep, those two seem like good ones. There we go.
You can have up to 8.
Why is speed red? Oh. What?
Try putting it here. Let me try putting it back in there.
Oh, you took it out.
I don't know why speed is red.
I don't know. Do you have the blazing juggernauts on the list?
Yes, I do. It's just they can fly, so they can get in from a certain range. Because the range on the obelisk is 96 blocks, but they can still fly in.
Alright, well, you'll disable them, right?
Yeah.
Alright. I mean, it's going. It's pumping.
Maybe we should put more upgrades on it.
If you want, you can go ahead and do that.
Okay.
We have drained a lot of the lava. We might actually just need a second pump.
Okay.
So you can keep upgrading that one. I'm going to grab a second pump. What are you doing? You upgrading it?
Yep.
Oh, wow. I see so much happening over here. Oh, no.
Yep.
Ah, man. I'm sorry I messed up this pipe. Let's try again. There we go.
We shouldn't need another pipe with that one upgraded so much.
Maybe, but we did. I already put a second one over here.
Okay.
And I think it's working. I think the lava's filling back up. Well, or either that or it's in equilibrium, but maybe these ones are filling up. Yes, these ones are finally filling up. It's working. Awesome. And we'll have enough power left over to use for other reasons if we want.
Oh, this guy trades nether wart and glass bottles. He's an alchemist.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Nice sheep dude. Also, this thing is pushing away quite a bit of mobs because I saw like a Bahamut on the edge earlier. It's pushing away any hostile mobs from the area.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad we finally got something working over here.
Yep.
Whew, this was a lot. But
Yep.
now we could build whatever we want to build anyway.
Yep.
I want to know, if I make a little glass thing, what does lava look like next to it? Ow. It just looks like lava. That's unfortunate.
I wanna check this out.
Check what out? What is that?
There's a lava anvil. And I wanna see how it works.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it repaired the charm. It's like our diamond anvil, but it uses lava instead of power.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah. Do you want to keep it?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Although, I wish you had put it next to it. Why move it so far away like that? Can you move it over?
Sorry. Sure. All right.
Oh, crap.
It's a gas.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's blast destroy blocks. They're not too hard to kill, but they can grief us. Maybe we should, do something about that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to cheat in flesh blocks to repair the holes that were made. You need to add a gas thing to the sorter mechanism.
Yep.
How did that thing spawn below you?
Because this is more than 96. Because that was far away when it spawned. Okay. There we go. You see, there's a flame spewer out there.
Okay.
See, it's out there, and it can get closer if you lead it closer.
We need to have like a turret or some type of defense mechanism.
Yep. I got a ghast here, so that might be helpful. Why is this area with these particle effects?
I don't know. It might just be something to make it feel realistic. It might be an alien form of rain.
I can hear a ghast, but I don't know where it is. Sweetie, can you hand me the configurator?
Sure. There you go. Why?
Because I need to fix the magma anvil.
What's wrong with it?
I got it. It wasn't taking in lava. Now it should be. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's all the way up there. This is really nice what you're building here.
You like it?
Yeah.
What is that?
What is what?
There's stuff skipping on the lava.
Oh, I don't know.
That's really cool and scary.
They're gas tiers because gas tiers don't burn in lava.
Oh. You want me to go grab them?
I got it.
Sure.
Ah!
Careful. Alright, I guess you got it.
Wait, I can't collect them. I need a magnet.
We could actually level this area a little bit.
Huh, it's not letting me pick them up.
I don't know.
I guess they're not real items.
I don't know. Maybe. Don't worry, I'm just digging through some flesh. Digging through some flesh. Digging through some flesh. I'm getting surgical in here.
Nice.
And by surgical, I mean indiscriminately mining flesh.
Just like your D&D character.
She doesn't mine flesh, okay? She just experiments with it.
Sweetie, can you actually see if you can collect these gas tiers? Because I
already
don't
did. I
seem to be
can't.
able-
I already did. I can't.
Oh, okay. Then I guess they're not real items.
Mm-hmm. Lame. Alright. So how's this stuff going over here? I don't know, it seems to be going well enough, I guess. They're full up on... Ah! I fell. They're full up on lava. The only thing is they're not full on electricity.
Huh?
But I think maybe if we gave it enough time, they eventually would be. It's just gonna take some time. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think there's an issue where the power's a little unsure of what to do. Where it's not sure where to be exactly.
Yep.
Because it's not exactly in a linear pattern. Oh well. You're very quiet all of a sudden, sweetie. What's going on?
Dealing with the flame spitter.
You're what?
I'm dealing with one of the flame spitters that spawned far away.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
do you think of this so far? It's just a bit of a framework, but
It looks good. I like it.
I think the glass needs to be one bit higher.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Do you want anything different for the roof or just more brick? Sweetie?
Brick is fine. What?
Okay. That's a very strange sound.
What?
I heard some big mechanical sound.
Ew.
All right. Well, I don't know if I have enough brick to do this last bit. I will try, but we'll see. Where are you up to? What are you doing?
I'm looking around because I hear a sheep, and I'm really wondering if that's at the bottom of the lava or something.
I don't know.
I hear a sheep. Here.
We probably should
You
have
can
talked
live
about...
with us.
What? Oh.
This guy can live with us.
Yeah, we probably should have talked about some other stuff besides Minecraft while we were playing today. You know, you mentioned my D&D character. I was a little frustrated the other day because, like, some of the characters were talking about, like, art and stuff. And so I had my character who's very, like, macabre and, you know, very flesh-oriented. She pulls out a disembodied hand that she's been working on. And the players were like, that's kind of weird, Kyle. Feels like you just wanted to talk about your hand. It wasn't related to the subject anyway. And it's like, no, if you were just a little open-minded, it was because she considers it art, but okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's gonna be dark in there when we do this.
We can... I have torches.
Oh, I'm out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we'll have to mine some more. I guess here, just for the purposes of this stream, I'll just grab some more. What's it called? Nether brick?
Yeah.
Just wrap this up. Here. You do
Okay.
your part. You do something while we're doing this. Come on.
Okay, fine.
What happened?
I failed.
I could probably put the shield away now that it's safe.
Yep.
Our nether home. It's coming together. Wait,
I still hear evil laughter.
when did this stuff come off? I don't remember that coming off. There we go. And we can make some doors or something so it's not so barren inside, but I think this is a good
Yeah.
framework.
Yep.
And we have a nice little window to look out of.
Yep.
Here, let me just make a little doorway or something.
Yep.
And here's what it looks like from the outside. Alright, here we go. So a lot of power generation.
Yep.
But hey, it's what we had to do. Alright. Alright, I think we should be about done. It's about time for us to wrap up. Thanks for everyone who was watching. I know things got a little puzzle-solving cerebral there at the end. I hope you don't mind that we cheated, but oh well. We're trying to have fun here. That's the main thing at the end of the day.
Yep.
I'll think about something to talk about for next week. I don't want to commit to anything. We'll see how I feel. Then we'll continue with building the Nether.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you made little fences. That's cute.
Yeah.
Okay, do I have to wait for you to finish now?
No, no.
But if I Alt-Tab, it might end the game, sweetie.
Alright, fine. We can be done.
Alright.
Oh,
Save
you
and quit.
bitch.
What?
There was a flame spewer that
Oh.
was in the distance.
Alright, well now we have a safe place to hang out, at least.
Yep. Honestly, I might just get rid of all those primitive mobs from the Nether because they're so insane.
Which ones are the primitive ones?
The Juggernaut, the Flame Spewer, and the Festive Creeper. Those are all from primitive mobs.
But isn't the Flame Spewer a vanilla creature?
No.
Oh, really? I thought it was.
Nope. It's modded.
It doesn't seem to be shutting down, right? That's not good.
It should be okay, sweetie.
Will we lose any save data if I have to crash it?
No.
Okay.
It constantly saves. Like, the most you're gonna lose is a couple of fences that I just did.
Alright. Well, that's been all. It's been fun. I know it's been a little maybe too chill or a little frustrating with all the fire guys, but thanks to anyone who decided to stick around. We'll be back next week. Like the stream if you can. You have a good one.